This is the hardest thing I've ever had to say. I'm guilty. We're guilty of the sin of hubris. We had the best of intentions to be Earth's guardians, to keep you safe, but we failed you. We looked down on the world from our tower in the sky and let our power and responsibilities separate us from the very people we were supposed to protect. No one should ever be afraid of us. For that reason, we're decommissioning the Watchtower. The energy weapon up there is already gone. We're taking down the station as well. There's more. We want to thank the members of the Justice League for your courageous service. But in the future, you'll all have to act as independent agents. We're not going to be an army anymore. As of right now, we're disbanding the Justice League. This is the end.
Says who? You remember what we did yesterday? We saved the world. Again. You don't think that has any value? Well, think again, pal. The Justice League goes on, with or without you. Look, nobody can question your service or commitment to making things better. If you're quitting because you think you've already done your fair share, fine. We'll throw you a parade. But if you're quitting because it's easier than continuing the fight, then you're not the heroes we all thought you were. The world needs the Justice League, and the Justice League needs you, Superman.
Okay, but there are going to have to be some changes.
And why do you go on? Why does anyone? Why don't I just destroy you and everything else right now? All it would take is a single thought.
No! If you do that, you won't see the end of it.
The end of what?
The evolutionary process. You, of all beings, should know something about that.
Yes, I'm evolving. That's why Professor Ivo made me. These past months, I have amassed so much knowledge, and yet I remain confused. Empty.
What am I evolving into? What is my purpose? I must know. Tell me. There's no way to tell. That's why I stay in the game. My purpose, if you will, is to see where it's all going. And you rule forever. You'll be able to see it all.
That's my purpose. Simply to be a witness.
We create our own purpose. Now go create yours.
Price. Say you drink, say you fry, chili, including our new junior bacon cheeseburger. Delicious food that leaves change in your pocket. What do you have to know to get a seat around here? Come drive it.
Quis custodia ipsos custodies.
Who guards the Guardians? We got it covered.
Thank you for joining the Syndicate Network, and welcome to Cartoons and Serial with Skywalker the Jedi.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? It's your boy Skywalker the Jedi back at y'all with another one. You dig? We are live with the second half of the double feature Cartoons and Serial today. We are watching Rebel Moon Chapter 2, Curse of Forgiveness. You dig? You know, I had to go get my hair cut and all that, you know. Had to go run a couple errands, you dig? But we back here now, ready to rock out. Let's get through this opening rigmarole so we can get started with the show. Let me get situated and say hi to everybody that's in the building. We got DC Talk with Extended, you dig? What's going on? We got Bat Dan's thoughts in the building. What's going on, Bat Dan? We got Mama Bear Art Doll. Oh no, just Mama Bear Doll in the building. What's going on, Mama Bear? Thank you for being here so much. You know, we appreciate you being in the building. We got Brogu in here. What's going on, Brogu? We got a Curly Ray. What's going on, Curly Ray? We got Chris Brown in the building. What's going on, Chris Brown? Yeah, dig. Yeah. Bad Dan says, so weird seeing the cartoons and serial stream live at night. Hey, it's all good because we here. All right. He said the first beer I've ever had during cartoons and cereal. Hey, we about to have a good time. All right. He said, yeah, I can hear me. Thank you, Mama Bear. All right, he said, if you got your hair cut, you didn't get them all cut. Mm-hmm. I don't know. What are you asking me, Bad Dan? Anyway, let's get through this opening stuff so we can get started with the show, because I don't want to keep y'all too long before we get the show started. You did. Make sure that you guys are liking the content, sharing it out, hitting that subscribe button, smashing the notification bell so you know when I'm going live, all that good stuff. Y'all know about these hashtags that we've been pushing, trying to get the conclusion of Zack Snyder's DC arc over on the Netflix platform. Rules of engagement are as follows. Be positive. Don't mix the hashtags. Don't tag, mention, quote, tweet, or anything like that. Anybody over at WBD, which is including but not limited to one James Gunn. ZSJL to Netflix on YouTube and Twitter is where you guys need to be subscribed and following, because all pertinent information will be coming from those platforms, as well as myself and Leon of the New Geeks. You dig? When you guys give super chats, they are tallied up, and whoever donates the most will sponsor a following stream. Just one of the normal ones and not these watch-alongs. You dig? Shouts out to all y'all. Man, I'm about ready to dig into this movie, though. All right. Said I had a milkshake. Hey. He said, all your hairs. A joke I heard when I was younger. You got your hair cut? No, I got them all cut. Hey, all good. Look, meeting your niece, it's way more important. You know what I'm saying? So don't ever feel bad for missing the show. Taking care of family stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's a beautiful thing. You dig? That's a beautiful thing. A Mumber Ardall says, got a haircut instead of them all. Oh, I get it. You got your hair cut, like a hair, and then all my hair. Look, I was like, what is Bat Dan asking me right now? I was almost afraid to ask. You know what I mean? Man, yo, y'all make sure that y'all get on all zeros and stuff. I'm about to hit this button, and then y'all can get ready and give me that thumbs up whenever y'all ready to go. You dig? We are watching Rebel Moon Chapter 2, Curse of Forgiveness. You dig? So, yeah, y'all get all readied up and hit those thumbs up when y'all ready to go. So we'll be right back. Yo, what's going on? We got the good Austin in the building. What's going on, bro? Hope you're having a great weekend. And thanks for popping up, bro.
Of
How you
course.
feeling today?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Was able to keep my part one on while you were going. I was tapped in for a bit, but then I had stuff to do today. Had some wedding venues to look at today. So went and did that. Played some golf. Got my golf tee on, but then I was like, wait a second. I don't have my uniform on. I gotta throw my uniform on. Got so many t-shirts. It feels good now. Going through the closet. Which one do I want to use? Okay, this one. Pull out the Zack Snyder's Self Movement for this occasion, and I'm hyped to watch part 2, man. What a freaking movie, a collection of movies, I should say. What a universe to get like inducted to. Like, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. So thanks for having me here. Thanks for doing this again.
Yo, real quick question, because I haven't gotten a chance to ask you yet. How did it feel seeing Leon get the shirt signed, bro, by Zach and Debbie? Like, I haven't gotten your thoughts on that.
Surreal, dude. Fucking surreal. I don't know. It's hard to describe that, bro. It's like just watching them sign it, having them do it. It's like, fuck, man. And hearing about it too. It's like, yep, gotta have that framed. Never gonna wear that shirt again. It's one of those things, man. It's like getting it tattooed almost. It's so cool, man. So cool that we've come this far. And we got more to do, but it feels like a nice little signature of approval. You know what I'm saying? That's what it kind of felt like. Like, yo, yes, I will put my signature on this and give my stamp of approval. It felt dope, dude. So maybe we get Zack Snyder one of these t-shirts if he doesn't already have one.
Right. Yeah, nah, we just might end up pulling up on the homie and having a shirt for him. That actually would be pretty dope, you know.
Right?
But yeah, wow, man.
Right. Yeah, thanks for having that opportunity, honestly. Thanks for, like, you know, pulling that all together and having Leon and me be a part of the team to even like pull this all into fruition. You know what I'm saying? It all stems from that one group chat that you created with the three of us, and it's crazy to see it get this far. And I never put a cap on like what we can do. So who knows where we'll go, man.
Crazy. Look, it was a wonderful week, and I'm glad to be here tapping in with the community, you know, having some good times. Bad Dan says, so when we get ZSGO 2 and 3, will that also be covered under the cartoons and serial banner? We weren't gonna cover this under the cartoons and serial thing. This only became like a weekend type thing because of the fact that we ended up going to the screening.
It just ended up being a perfect day.
Yeah, we were gonna do a double feature on Friday, but once we got tickets, it was like, man, no. I was like, I'm not about to watch that show on Netflix and then go watch it in the theater. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know.
And then plus you ended up getting the Twilight of the Gods tickets anyways for the Friday.
Exactly.
That ended up being a whole different ordeal to begin with. Yeah, what a week, man. The fact that you were basically at every single thing besides Dawn of the Dead and Army of the Dead, which is all right. And then the people hating on Army of the Dead afterwards is just hilarious. Like, you guys don't pay attention, obviously, because we've heard so much news about Planet of the Dead. And then to say that it's not gonna come to fruition. Also, I saw an article that keeps popping up on my Google. Like, Google is like part of the enemy now, I guess. I don't know what's going on with Google, dude, but they've been weird lately. They've been showing me stories and by people who are just like, they're independent, but they're just like whoever, you know, some random blog site talking shit about Zack Snyder. I'm like, who cares about this, Google? Why do I gotta see this? But yeah, just all the narratives out there about this are hilarious, and it's laughable, right? Like, and it's people who don't, I don't know, to me, it's like people who don't understand how to be a part of a team, and they're always going to have their individual opinion and think it's better than other people, I guess. But like, what is the captain's thoughts on this? Who's the captain? Zack Snyder. All right, cool. Was he hyped during the premiere of the PG-13 cuts? Yeah, it seemed pretty hyped. Was he super hyped during these cuts as well? Yeah, super hyped. Is he mad at Netflix? No. All right. So why are you mad at Netflix? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? It just makes no sense to me to have that sentiment to say anything of like, uh, Netflix did this, Netflix should have did this, Netflix blah 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 blah. Netflix made this fucking possible. So like, there is no Rebel Moon's director's cuts if Netflix doesn't pay for Rebel Moon to begin with. And they facilitated this. They wanted this to happen. They wanted the director's cuts to be the grandiose, epic, R-rated, everything that Zack can do. Not everyone's gonna be able to have them or their families sit down for a Rebel Moon R-rated cut. Like that's just the
Bro, I told that story. I literally was talking to somebody that said that he had it on with his daughter, and as soon as it got to the chorus scene, he had to cut it off.
yeah.
Right. And it just upsets me because I'm like, bro, they're clearly pushing for the family version, which can go farther. That means more toys, more merchandising, bro. That's where all these Bluetooth speakers and stuff is coming from, like all these things. And Leon brought up a great point as well. I don't think that this thing becomes the massive franchise that it becomes if it's just this
Not even close
R-rated version, right? Because you don't get all the toys and stuff. Like, I think it's laughable on like a few reasons. Also, I think that when you look at the way that this was rolled out, you have people that wasn't even participating in the rollout that just had so much to say on the rollout, right? Because what did they do? They did a trailer, right? And events, you know, like how many events have they had? They had a damn premiere for both films. They had both films in the theater so that you could actually be able to go see it and partake with it, right? They had a release party in New York that everybody could have gone to. Anybody could have gone to. They had the thing at Complex Con. They go to San Diego Comic-Con. It's like there's all these things that are there.
They went
for
to
people
Germany
to get hyped with Rebel Moon, bro.
They went to the Germany like Gamescom as well, right? They had, and they just had obviously they're gonna be during Geek Week, but yeah, dude, they're doing so much. Not to mention like half of, and if you think that maybe they did less advertising for the director's cuts, like I don't disagree with you, maybe like less marketing, but that's all part of that original budget, dude. Like, how much more money do you think they have on board? You know what I'm saying? It's already
it's wild. It's wild, right? And I see what Trey is saying. He's saying, but I still think that the director's cut are far superior. True. I'm not shocked, and I agree. And I do think that the PG-13 cuts are a lot more general audience appeal because that's what was happening. Like, you had younger people interested in it. You got people buying all these toys and merchandising and stuff. It did massive numbers on Netflix, right? So I think that when you look at the director's cuts, I wasn't expecting for it to be like the same as the fucking theatrical version. Like, I don't know. Like,
I expected it to be better.
He said this so many times, bro, that it was gonna be his true vision and what and what did like, what were we expecting?
I expected it to be the same. Yes, I expected it to be far superior, just like all of his other director's cuts were going to be. It doesn't. I think the PG-13 cuts, I guess, not being exactly family friendly is sort of the point. It's supposed to be on the edge, like Zach even talked about that. But to talk about appealing to that audience, like I think that version of the movie, the PG-13 versions of Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2, are way less whatever you want to call Deadpool, and that's an R-rated movie, and that appealed to a mass audience, and a bunch of families went to that movie too.
Yeah, bro.
So like I think
it was kids in there. You know?
Yeah. It's just like the
All
R-rated
times that I
version
went
of
to
the
go see it.
movies just goes a little too far in some scenes. And obviously if
Bro.
you're saying fuck a bunch, you can't do that in a PG-13 movie. So like I understand where
even
people are
just
coming
the-
from. You were never gonna get Rebel Moon PG-13 and have it be better than the director's cuts. Like it was never gonna happen that way. Maybe people are expecting like the Watchmen versus the Watchmen
No.
director's cuts, but like Zach wasn't filming like he does now, where he films a completely different movie basically with the R-rated version and his version.
The budget is also going to be smaller. You know what I'm saying?
If it was just an R-rated movie, right?
And so, which means it doesn't look the same, it doesn't feel the same. There's all these things.
The actors.
And I just feel like some of us might kind of want the PG-13 angle to kind of stop, but it's just not going to happen. Like Zach just said it again at this Q&A. Like they always planned on these versions of these films kind of going in separate directions, right? So yeah, man. And
it's awesome.
Geek Week is coming up. Rebel Moon is going to be there. Like, yo, I don't know.
The whole thing for me, nothing has changed, right? Like I always from what Zach has said, and again, like follow the captain, Zach always said this is going to be like two different versions of this movie. Was a PG-13 version and the R-rated version. They're going to feel like two separate worlds. The way I thought of it was like, all right, cool. Like I can show and will show my niece the PG-13 version of this movie. But then also when she gets older, she can watch the director's cuts, the R-rated versions movie, and be like, oh my God, there's a whole different like version of this. It's way more gory. It's way more everything. But also at the same time, for the adults of us who watch the PG-13 version, we're like, oh man, can't wait till we get to see the director's cuts where we get to see all the blood and all the stuff. Like I called it when we watched the PG-13 movie. I was like, I can't wait to watch the end battle of Part 1. Because I know that we're going to see bones sticking out of the body and stuff when he's breaking his bones and shit. And that's exactly what happened. Like, you just get more gore, more of everything. In the beginning, when Sindri's like, the first time he says, let's make love or whatever. And then he's like, let's fuck for food. Let's fuck for food. Just ripping it off. Did I say let's fuck? So you're going to have those two different versions. And I think, like for me, nothing has changed. It's so cool that we get that. We didn't have that with a lot of other movies. You just had to wish that you got that with other universes, and you only get the one universe. We get two,
bro. They've done so much promotion for this film, bro. That's why I kind of got mad, because I was like, dude, like, yo, and with them having a PG-13 version, that's also very important, yo. Right, because that is the one that gets pushed in front of Sunday Night Football, and wasn't it like the All-Star Game and stuff like that, right? You know, all these big,
so much promotion,
all these big sports things that are gonna have a lot of eyes on them, and then not only that, but then throwing all these events, like, which I've been going to, so I feel a little qualified to kind of have this conversation. You know, it's like, man, like you can't say the rollout wasn't crap when you didn't engage in the rollout.
Yeah, and I think part of the issue too is people comparing this to other things where this can't be compared. This is a original IP. It's not like a theatrical release, so it's not going to be theatrical. Like it's not going to be released theatrically. The fact that we got it in theaters to begin with in select parts of the country, like sorry, you had
business model,
Right. If you're a true fan, you go out of your way to do that and go see it. Like there was nothing in Florida where I was for the first one, and I was moving when I got back. So and then there was nothing in upstate New York. I would and then next time if it's just in New York City, I'm gonna have to travel to go see it. But that's just how it is, and that's it's Netflix,
Hey,
dude.
Chris Brown came from where did he come from?
Delaware.
Delaware.
It's crazy.
Delaware, bro. Crazy. Pulled up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So,
bro, it's like, yo, it's
I know
just
everyone
it just
can't do
seems,
that, obviously.
it
But
just
still.
seems weird for me, bro. It's like they put on the greatest Zack Snyder shit ever, and then I'm seeing all these complaints, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yeah,
Like this is the greatest shit ever.
Nobody can be happy, dude. You just complain about what you thought what you were gonna get.
Yo, let's get this movie started though, y'all. I know y'all had already put y'all thumbs up in the chat. Y'all better be on all zeros ready to go because we got to get this show started. You dig? We are about to kick off Rebel Moon Chapter 2, Curse of Forgiveness in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta turn my volume up. Junkie, an extra like rollout.
Yeah. Yo, this score, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. it's like just an emphasis. He put emphasis on it.
The wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Oh man, this Stone Quarry logo is so lit.
We got Trey saying his Jimmy shirt came in today. That's what's up. We got South Cali guy in the building. What's going on, South Cali guy? All right. Yo, I also noticed too, like, this is why the mother world been low-key just going around killing all these people too, because they need fuel. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
Crazy, bro.
The shit I think about, dude, I'm like, man, there's so many bone props. Like, oh my god, someone had to like discard all those shits and like paint him up. Shout out to Zack's crew. Man, appreciate art, y'all. Appreciate that Netflix gave us all this. Obviously, this is going to be the far superior film because it's Zack's version of it. And this opens up other directors who are on Netflix to have their cuts as well. Well, I'm not sure I noticed that the first time around.
What?
The Kali being up in the corner with the priest.
Oh, yeah. What's wild too is like you really get a sense of like
the pain,
how all these people is just force feeding the Kali like this. That's crazy, bro.
That's more of a character in these versions. You just want this whole fucking ship to implode.
as a whole ship?
Yeah, dude. You're like, motherfuck you, dude. Calling her a bitch and shit. Bring him out of the chrysalis. I'm not sure if that guy's face is CGI in that
word.
Chrysalis, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell if that scribe's face, doctor's face was CGI or not. It's so good. Dude, did any of y'all ask Ed how it felt to be inside that shit?
No. You know what? Because I don't think I've seen Ed or had a chance to.
Oh wait,
Did
part
I-
2. Did part 2 come out yet? No, it was just part 1.
No. Yeah, it.
Yeah,
was
we
part
didn't see it yet. We didn't see it yet.
Oh God.
Who? I'm just laughing because yeah, after everything Cassie said, he's like, "Listen to me, dude. I don't care." Yeah, dude, it looks like straight up Spider-Man webbing. Nobody asked him how it felt. How gross was that shit?
Well, he did
We
talk
gotta,
about it at like one of the
yeah,
Q&As.
we gotta ask him next time we see him. Yo, Ed, how gross was that freaking chrysalis? The title sequence. Man, he's so good at those. I think the VFX team got longer to sit with this movie a little bit too. I wonder if they're able to. I wonder if they're able to go back and like update the VFX for the first like part 1 and 2, the PG-13s. You know what I'm saying?
Well, from what I understand, they had DJ do both of the part 1s, and then they had somebody else doing the part 2s.
Someone said it was
So,
Kurt Johnstad, which is crazy because he helped write this movie.
oh, I actually didn't know that. Hey, that's crazy.
That's what I
But
believe Josh said. It was
yeah,
Kurt Johnstad. Yeah,
yeah, that's
DJ
how
did
they
both
split it
part
up.
1s. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure that after DJ finished part 1, he got like a little bit of time, and then he immediately started working on part 2 or chapter 1. I should say.
Yep.
While if it was Kurt, while he was working on part 2, and as soon as DJ finished
Yeah.
chapter 1, Kurt started working on chapter 2. I wonder what crew members, if any, like carried over. You know, like the grunts, the VF. Like if I was me, if I was just the artist, like yo, you worked on all 4 parts.
Shanavik said that's a real thing. Organic and non-organic matter. Anunnaki.
Augmentation.
Mighty one.
Yo, Zach gotta stop fucking creating dope ass lenses and shit. It's not even fair. It's not even fair looking at these, like looking at this. Like nobody, you can't recreate this if you try, dog. Where the focus is and isn't, like, like the lenses are so amazing.
Bad Dan says, Austin, which one of your art designs do you want Sophia Butella to see next Saturday?
It's hard to. Could we take a chat vote? Which one do you guys think? I mean, I'm a little partial to Zack Snyder's Cell movement, obviously. I wish we had Rebel Moon shirts. Maybe a black shirt. You probably can't sign a black shirt. You got silver marker.
Commander Cassius. Bro, something else that bothers me is that we acting like the haters would have been okay with the director's cuts coming out.
They would have been appalled.
Bruh, it would have been the same shit.
I think
probably it'd been worse in my opinion, bro.
It would have been way worse. I forgot about these fucking orcs.
Nah, it's the Hawkshaws, bro. I actually met one of them, Raphael Corkill at the red carpet.
That's sick. It's Porsche, dude. Nicely. One of those
Bad
things,
Dan,
you know.
Bad Dan said he gonna wear a Rebel Moon hat.
All right, all right, all right. What color is the hat, Bat Dan? Let's match it with the shirt. Is it a black hat? Let's go a black shirt.
Nah, we definitely gonna be having more conversations about this Rebel Moon stuff, man.
Hell
Matter
yeah.
of fact, check out that stream that I did last night with Leon and Millennial
3.5 hour stream.
Yeah. I was so glad I came back. Austin.
So goddamn. Dude, her makeup low key got her looking like Joker. Really?
Mm.
Well,
Or maybe it's you, Arthur Liz, that they want.
Okay.
The W Mirror said, nah, first chance they get, they gonna review bomb and say it's too long.
Oh, facts.
Mama Bear says the Hawkshaws
Lord of the Rings.
Urukai from Lord of the Rings. Yep.
Yeah, facts. That's exactly who it looks like. Just darker.
Yeah. Bad Dan says Dan is a lot less of a dick than he was in Army of Thieves.
Yeah.
Brad Cage.
Brad Cage.
He said it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just gotta enjoy it. Keep the real narrative going forward. That these are epics, classics, art.
I think people just want more, and they're a little nervous, you know. And it's like, don't let the fucking haters and shit get y'all off track, man.
Yeah, just keep watching, keep pumping it up, keep enjoying it. Don't feed into the negativity. When you start talking shit about Netflix, then they're gonna be like, all right, well then fuck you.
I love Hagen, man.
He's the best, dude. A lone survivor from Justice League. Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne. Tell her, Gunner.
Yeah.
Tell her, Gunner. Bruce Wayne. Yeah. And Curly Ray says the villagers build their connection / bond by getting the grain together.
All right. Yeah. I mean, when you got to work for something like that. Yeah, you think Sophia is gonna go around little kids if this movie comes out? Come on now,
bro. I was sitting there talking to Leon, and I was like, bro, there's cunnilingus, bro. And Leon just started rolling. I was like, bro, like, come on, man.
Yo, Gunner does it right, though.
I'm like, bro.
Notes, yo.
I'm like, we sitting here acting like, bro, come on, man.
No way,
they
dog.
marketing this on NFL games, bro. I'm like, come on, dude.
What you mean, dog? They can't. I know we're the ones watching NFL games and shit like that. We're our age. It's easy to look at things through our lens. We gotta think about the kids, man. Think about the kids.
Yeah, bruh, it was just funny because I was legit talking to somebody who legit said, like, yo, I put on chapter 1 with my daughter, and as soon as it got to the chorus shit, I had to cut it off. And I'm like, bro, so
yeah,
just imagine that on so look, imagine that on like a massive scale.
Right. And that was never advertised in any of the marketing. So, like,
right?
How many pissed off parents there would have been and shit like that?
Man.
Like, he's not expecting it. It's bad, dude. Like, as soon as they start kissing, one kiss, and the kids are like, ew.
He said, they're pressing their mouths together. That was like the Hawkshaw said or later. Mama Bear said he wrote a 20 on that Riz check. DC Talk saying Gunner for Vigilante in Zack's
I like
DC
him.
universe.
I like him for Booster Gold.
Chris Brown says every person I know personally in real life that has seen these director's cuts love them. There are narratives being pushed online to smear Zack's name and work. Don't give them any energy, bro. I legit only know one person that said that they didn't like Rebel Moon, and I told y'all that same person said that the Batman was their favorite movie ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
"Yep,
it makes sense. Makes sense. That is a true story."
She had burn marks all over her hip, dog.
Yeah,
I just noticed that shit.
Mm-hmm. You can tell in chapter 1 too.
I was too busy looking at the titties. I gotta be real with it.
History lesson. And I love this scene. I'll be right back though.
Y'all dig the Booster Gold cast? And I'm talking like the Booster Gold version that we saw in Justice League Unlimited. Like, I feel like Gunner is perfect for that. come in hot shot, then you gotta make a sacrifice. Oof. The wolf imagery too.
Kiss the ring, bitch.
Oh, he didn't kiss it. He just kissed his hand.
That's technically the same thing, though.
I would have been like, fucking move that shit over. Yeah, the costumes are so sick too.
See, now we're going into politics. Fear mongering.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, and it's the other one. She just kind of explains this part, but here you actually hear
See
the
the whole thing.
conversation. Yeah.
Right.
Mm. Mm. Honestly, I don't even think that she did it for that. I think she did it because she just felt like she had no choice.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think she cares about power.
Hey, we got L Necron in the building. W Mirror says, Belisarius is the only motherfucker in the whole space opera universe to start beef with a sweet little girl. That's hilarious, bro. Said ain't been a villain in a space opera. Said plotting the king's demise.
I think it's so funny they named it that too.
She said Belisarius has the same accent as Kai. Irish accents equal evil. Yeah, right? Shout out to the 44 in here across both platforms. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are approaching the 26-minute mark.
Okay. Here's a famous scene.
Something about that life. Mama Bear said, "Fun fact: my ex is Irish."
Oof.
Right. Where's the collie? Where are the furnaces? This scene is so crazy. Said Belisarius more evil than the Emperor. He said emperors would be like, "Damn, calm down, big dog, big B, big B." Oh my god,
dude, it's like a twofold, man. You gotta listen to this music and get fucking brutally murdered at the same time.
Right?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, child. No. Don't do it. Don't. No.
And then it's like he's staring at her.
Yeah, I know. Oh no.
There she is. Ethnic impurity. Murderer. Traitor. Traitor. Shit.
Boom, boom, boom. Should have done it. Should have done it. At least shoot the fucking violin players on your way out.
Yeah, of course something's wrong.
I wish you just
Batman.
no look bopped them.
Said Korra and Anakin Skywalker, both innocent people manipulated. Bruh, come on, man.
Nah, Anakin had a choice, dude. Not even the same, dog.
I really hope we get that Balisargus prequel story. Yeah, that would be dope.
He said it's a possibility.
Josh said, this scene is a sabotage of Justice League. Facts, bro.
Madre!
Crazy. Said it now for the scapegoat. We got Michael in the building. What's going on, bro? Yeah. See? There you go, Gunner. Give her some reassurance. Y'all know Hagen love working.
This is the wake-up call.
Look at Tarak.
Well, where were you last night?
He said, "Oh, you can't say good morning."
This is like my favorite montage of all time, dude.
Time to go to work.
I think about this while I'm working, dude. Literally. Like me and the team getting the hands dirty. Except ain't nobody working at dusk. I tell you that right now. But it's an ill shot.
Hey, you got to go. You got to put that work in, bro.
I know, but they're starting now. Unless it was dawn, but that shot looks like dusk to me.
You got to fill them seeds, bro.
Just right. Buggy. I wonder if that was a real Beetle or not.
Putting in work with that scythe.
So cool, dude.
Let's go, General Titus.
Putting that work in. My heart, my home. Lunchtime. Or it's his first break.
Yeah, probably first break. And look at Nemesis.
The work don't stop. No, this is Tai Chi. This is Tai Chi.
He's just so fascinated. Like,
Bro, I don't want to do that. Give me some sticks. That's what I'd be thinking as a little kid. That looks like fun. She looks like she's having a good time.
mm, mm. Ares. The Thematic says that's a connection that's undeniable. Working with the Earth, absolutely right. We got HMDS in the building saying Zach and Netflix ate a Jimmy Pistol and WB. The audience betray you because they belong to me. With a Bane quote, right? HMDS in the building. Much love, much love. They gave him some of that ale.
If you've ever been to like a European country, or like Scotland, and you have some of their mead or some of their ale, that's literally like the exact reaction that they have after they see you drink it. They're like, ha, yeah. And you're like literally the same reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been to Ireland, so I think I got a little bit of a reaction to what you was talking about.
You know what I'm saying? I think they have mead over there, and it's like ale in
I
Scotland.
I
I forget.
know one thing. Whatever beer I had was pretty fucking stout.
Yeah, yeah, dude. They don't fuck around. If you have 2 beers over there, you're like, woo.
Mm.
It's like a NFL wideout trying to get back on the squad. Your ankle's not good, man. Oh, my ankle's not good. Watch me do this. Watch me do this.
Right. Said I went to high school in Scotland.
Yo,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Did you guys just like pick like a multiple choice where you guys just lived your life? Like South Africa, freaking there's freaking Scotland. Now they're in Louisiana, all over the
And they
place.
had a checklist, bro.
Yeah, for real, dude. Where else did you guys go? You been in Canada?
Right.
Pretty fucking stout.
In the rotunda of the Senate.
Man,
Mm.
he's so wild.
Nah, he got a whole new level of commitment in part 2 or chapter 2 rather. Bad Dan says, I feel bad for the chief technician killed for doing his job.
He did it too
and
good.
then they said, oh, Canada would never have us.
It's funny that you say that. Oh, Canada, our home and grace. Come on, Mama Bear, sing it for us. I'm just kidding.
And then W. Mirror says he's been in Jersey. Right?
All my life. Hey, it's all good, dude. Northeast is
The
where
wheat.
it's at.
And now you got to break it up, bro.
Shapow.
They was bailing it.
Yo, watching this, I will say,
Yes.
it made me understand a lot of the old schools I used to see.
Approaching 41 minutes. We got a Nemesis flipping the hay in her hat, or in the.
No, it's her hat, I think. Or is it one of the bull things? Okay. So sick.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring HMDS on one of these panels to explain what old boy was saying in part 1, because Marcus, bro, he was just yelling out like all like these like random South African terms. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, I need somebody to explain what that shit means. Mama Bear sent
he was going
some
wild.
info, but I want to know from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, he was yelling some crazy shit. Yeah, fucking just going off through the Tourette. Yeah, yeah, like fucking Tourette's.
All right.
What a shot, dude.
Hey, he said we got a Curly Ray back there watching over everything.
Larkin.
HMDS says, yeah, we South Africans are often cast as villains, because of history.
What'd you guys do, man? What'd you guys do?
Oh my god. Hold
on.
I'll be right back.
All right. This is the first time he's had his uniform looking good. The first time it wasn't looking good. And now my. Is that right?
I had to go grab some Oreos.
Hey.
For the Slain King.
Did you hear me? I meant to mention it earlier. The first time that he radio messaged Cassius, something that you definitely would have noticed, and why Cassius must have known something was up, was his uniform was all fucked up. And then this time his uniform was looking all proper and stuff.
He definitely would have known.
That was the first thing that my brother I messed something up on his uniform. He was like, dude, don't. I was like, what do you mean, bro? You good? Every time we walk into a building, he'd check himself, like make sure everything's where it should be and shit. I'm like, are you serious?
Facts, bro.
He's like, yo, I don't want to be caught, man. I don't want to be embarrassed or anything like that. Ain't nobody making an example out of me. All right, dude.
Let them know, Titus. Shout out to the 51 people across both platforms.
52 as soon as you said that.
We are approaching 45 minutes and 30 seconds.
Man, he starts getting a lip quiver as soon as he says it. Sorry if you guys heard that.
Yeah, I heard about that Balasarius anime series.
Oh shit, that's pretty sick.
Blew them away. Pyramids with esoteric symbols and a giant. Yep. Hey, we got Brett Colbert. We are watching Rebel Moon Chapter 2, Curse of Forgiveness.
You saw the title, bro.
With a timestamp of like 47 minutes and 50 seconds. We're watching
such a sick
General
scene.
Titus.
Oh,
smacked him in the face. And here we go.
Here we go.
About to swing it like
Bo said it. Oh
man. All right. And we got Catherine stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, Catherine. For sure. We are watching Rebel Moon Part 2, Chapter 2. Right?
Oof.
Almost at the 49-minute mark.
Never so right.
Watching is them kind of go around the table. It's the Last Supper scene.
So funny how different we act too. Brett comes in here like, yo, what up, man? What's good? What's good? Catherine comes in here like, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's good? I'm like, Brett, you know what the fuck we're watching.
Milius. And then you see those statues, bro?
So sick, yeah.
Those weren't in the PG-13s either. That was probably Brett firing from that ship.
Yeah, dude. What you got against statues, dude? Oh, yeah. You can't show that in PG-13.
He said, "My bad." Like, bro.
Nah, we're kidding, dude. Oh, shooting
destroying
that.
these beautiful statues, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, dude.
He's up there. Fire. Fire.
Take out the next
Right.
statue. I need to hear him say it with the accent. Fuck that statue.
Matter of fact, let me give y'all some mod armor so that I'll know that it's y'all whenever y'all pop up.
So sick. What an appearance scene, dude.
That way, every time y'all pop in now, I'll know it's the real Brett or Catherine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No intruders allowed. Reminds me a lot of 300, right?
Yeah. We will fight, and we will die.
Man, Nemesis' backstory always gets me, bro.
I know.
Oh my god. Yeah, the visuals of like this whole area and it just being set aflame in the background is pretty striking, man. Right?
It reminds me of like the old Medal of Honor games when you were like in the Pacific.
Yeah. I'm gonna be doing a breakdown on these films pretty soon, and I'm gonna shoot an invite to the homie Brett too. You know what I'm saying? We'll see if we can get Brett on here talking Rebel Moon for a little bit, but yeah, it's just we had to get these watch-alongs out the way, man, because I got to see this in the theater, but I had to watch this with the community. You know what I'm saying? We gotta watch this together.
Done watched everything else with the community. That's like a picture right out of like a horror film, dude.
That almost reminds me of that box that they open with Artemis's arrow and bow in it.
He likes his trunks, man. I would love to have that like whole display.
Right.
I know that yeah.
That takes conviction, yo. That takes so much conviction for you to cut your arm off.
Dude, I could never.
Not even if you was gonna get those sweet gauntlets, bro.
No, only if I'm getting that sweet gauntlets, dog.
Right. So I said, major love for the community. Rock on. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Gonna keep
We got love for
rocking
you,
on
dude.
in the Rebel Moon verse, you know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Appreciate you always showing up, homie. Yeah, you know was it Meta Workshop that made the Nemesis blades?
I think so.
I would love for like them to make them with the gloves in that fucking trunk. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a full prop, full movie prop, the whole thing. You got the Nemesis trunk with the hands and all that. Go a step further, make the gloves wearable. But if you just make them light up and shit in the fucking trunk, that's sick as fuck too.
Prince to rock.
Imagine. Dude, that Batman is so sick.
Man. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
You got it.
You need more cookies.
Making me pissed, bro. I'm about to go get some. Man. I think I'm gonna cosplay as Turok in his homeworld. Man, it's such a crazy scene. And also like art, moving art. I need a picture of this. Right here. I need this picture. Turok looking on. Wild. Poor Turok.
What are they saying would be dope, Austin?
Oh shit. Oh I said I think I could cosplay as Turok from his like homeworld with the hat and shit right there, and like that suit that he just had with the hat and the sling and everything. I could pull that off.
I thought they was gonna say like put him with his shirt off. I was like,
I need some work, dude. I'd be a good noble. I think I could pull off noble like that.
Cora full of shit right now.
Yeah, I know, right? She's the only one bringing nothing to the table.
The only one capping.
Empty cup.
Gunner knows she full of shit too.
I know, dude. He's looking at her like, come on, why are you capping?
like the truth.
He's like, I don't know. I feel like you skipped a bunch of your story.
Bad Day says Simba, a prince, becomes a king when his father dies. Think about that. The next time that you decide to sing about wanting to be king. That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy take back there.
That thing is so cynical.
Savage, bro. See, it really is water. And then HMDS says, in Turok's world reminds me of Dishonored. Oh, I can see that.
Oh yeah. I was saying I need a picture of his mom on the ledge and him looking on with the King's Gaze coming in the foreground. You got all the lasers and shit with the Benus.
I think that I could pull off Titus, yo. For sure.
Titus?
Batman says, well, Gunner didn't say anything at all. How come he doesn't get a story? Because he been on Velt the whole time, his whole life. You know what I'm saying?
The story is like, I've been here. I fucked up. I traded to the Blood Axes. Right? I shouldn't have said nothing. I got Sindri killed. Me and Cora fucked.
Oh man,
that was pretty cool.
They said, who do you want to see Brett be in ZSJL 2 and 3?
Y'all not gonna like this, but fucking Captain Cold, dude. You feel that? You feel that? That's what I saw in my heart as soon as I thought about that.
I was gonna say Reverse Flash.
Reverse Flash? Or like Zoom? Because he's got black hair? Well, I guess it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Reverse Flash, bro.
Reverse Flash. But we gotta give him the blonde hair. Brett, would you be down to go blonde, bro? For Eobard Thawne?
I think that
he would kill it, actually. Now that I'm thinking about that, as Eobard
exactly.
Thawne,
Yeah,
he
bro.
would kill it, dude.
Like that ruthless kind of cold efficiency.
The efficiency of the lines, right? Yeah, the way to articulate so like specifically and good. Yo, you could, Brett, you down, dude? Catherine, you want to see him as Batman? I can see that too. I would see him more as a Nightwing, though. He'd be a good Nightwing. Or Terry McGinnis. Ooh.
I can see Terry.
You see Terry, right? Catherine, you down to be a homegirl? Who's his girlfriend? Who's Terry McGinnis' girlfriend? Anybody got Google search on that? Captain Cold, y'all with Captain Cold. Can I get an ice gun? Hell yeah, dude. And you know, if it's Zach doing it, you're gonna get some sweet, like, other tech too. Some sweet ass ice shit.
Man, I actually would love to see fucking Zach do Captain Cold.
Right?
That would be dope.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Get it, Gunner. Up in the top with the flower. You better stop baking you a cake, Gunner. You better stop it. Yo, A-Rich is jacked.
Shout out to the 59 people across both platforms that have joined. We are approaching 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Dude, Brett Colbert as Terry McGinnis against the Keaton Batman. Woo!
I'm actually liking the Captain Cold more too now.
You liking that more? That's the first thing that came to me. Usually those are the best ideas.
And it's funny because it was both Flash villains.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. You're bound to be in my movie, dog. But you're a villain. You're never gonna be a good guy, so I don't know why, dude. He's the nicest guy in real life. But plays a villain. That's gotta be refreshing though, too, for him. He can be a mean guy in an acting role.
Right. Man. Yeah, we were just talking and he was so excited that he got something coming up where he could be playing like a totally different kind of character. And is that has to kind of be cool for actors, you know?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. My friend's an actor, and I've seen him do a bunch of different roles, and I always ask him about it. I'm like, yo, how's this one feel? He's like, man, it's so crazy. Like, and then it's cool too as an artist because you get help from actors because they kind of like tell you their process of how they get into the role or how they prepared, and you're like, okay, cool. That's how you got into like the mindset of whatever this thing was that you wanted to create, and then they create the character. Yeah, so Brett is low key an artist, even if he doesn't call himself one. But I definitely view actors as artists. They're living art, man. And they make you all believe, this thing is real.
Oh, they said John Constantine. Man, that'd be
Okay,
actually pretty crazy.
okay. I see that.
But
I see that.
Brett gotta smoke the cigarettes though.
Yeah, dude. We can give him fake cigs.
You know what I'm saying?
We can give him fake cigs. You don't gotta be like Henry and smoke the real ones. Everyone's like, yo, why did Henry smoke? Yo, because that's Henry Cavill, dude. He's a fucking he's a gentleman. He was just on the set of the Ministry on Gentlemanly Warfare. You think he's gonna smoke not cigars, dude? What the fuck? He's a man, dude.
Your nobility is undeniable.
That's
shout out to Brogu.
Hey, good night, Brogu. That's my family's. That's my family's symbol.
I like the Constantine. The
Constantine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got Keanu though. I do like that.
I don't know if that's gonna be able to happen.
Well, if it can't, I'll take Brett. The other one that came in my head is more of like a Jim Carrey version of the Riddler, but in Zack's universe. So like less jokey, you know what I'm saying? But looks like it, you know what I'm saying? But looks crazy. Like yeah, exactly.
But more sinister.
Brett, why are you so sinister, dog? Why are you the meanest character ever? Why we keep casting you as villains, homie? What's that say about you, Brett? No, I'm just playing. Got much love for Brett.
And then, HMDS says, I feel like Keanu's Constantine is its own thing. It is, but it didn't have to be.
Exactly. It was supposed to be a part of the DCEU.
If they were supposed to be bridging that and making that part of the DCEU.
Dude, think about the Constantine movie.
So fucking crazy, bro.
Think about the Constantine movie, right?
So crazy.
The original Constantine movie. When every time Keanu goes to hell or whatever, that hellscape, that's basically the nightmare timeline, dog.
Yeah, and Constantine makes a joke about Robin in that movie too. He calls dude Robin like
my Robin. Beginning. Yeah. But yeah, do you remember that when he went to he was in like hell or whatever, and he caught a note or something, I think. Or no, he caught the girl's like hospital wristband before like all the demons came on top of him.
Mm-hmm. We got W Mir with the $5 super chat saying Sam giving Zach a quote. Zach, you are our GOAT. You stand between us and mediocrity. Rotten Tomatoes tried to put it.
Straight up.
Yo, what if somebody did hand fucking Zach a flag like Zach, you are our GOAT.
It's got a goat on it. It's got a goat on it, yo.
Right?
Yes. A goat inside of a cube, dude. You create life.
Shout out to W Mirror for the super chat. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Bro, it's so true. If Keanu showed up in the end scene of ZSJL, I would have died." Yeah, nah, bro. There was a plan.
They see it. They see it.
All right.
I think that he could be making mad jokes. He's the comedic relief in the nightmare timeline, just like smoking cigs, like motherfucker, just pissed off and shit.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say though? My bad.
Nah, I think I'm back on my reverse flash. I actually want full earbars on, bro.
I would love Eobarton. I would love Eobarton.
Eobard, bro.
I want to see Zach's version of that, anyways. And just like what he would have him do, dude. It'd be terrifying.
I watched this movie too much, yo.
Captain Cold sounds fun. Brett's with it.
As Brett would say, these sound fire. He said a goat with the Stone Quarry type hammer behind it, maybe an Omega symbol. And that'd be crazy. He said Captain Cold sounds fire.
Yeah, dude, that's Captain Cold.
Oh, Captain Cold, bro.
That's Captain Cold, 100%. With a cold gun. Some crazy ass shit that Zach makes. Dude, Brett, you've been on set with Zach. Maybe not with Zach, but on set at least. With all the shit. All the shit that he makes. All the props. All that. Like, the level of detail. Just think about the cold gun that he would make you, dude.
Bro, what
Just
I'm
think
thinking
about
about is what that fight would look like between Captain Cold and the Flash.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, imagine the slow-mo of the formation of ice. Dude. And Barry figuring it out at the same time, too.
She like, yo, I know a place. Just follow me.
I wish they sparked the joint up here.
Shout out
that's
to
what
the
I would do.
61 that join across both platforms. Y'all make sure to smash that like for the YouTube algorithm. We are approaching the 1 hour and 12-minute mark. Oh shit. Oh. El Necron's in the building. What's going on, El Necron?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Necro Wolf came just in time, dude.
Necro Wolf.
I'm getting tuned up right here. You're doing your timestamp. I'm like, yeah.
As soon as he started,
oh, is that
that's when came in?
That's
112.
When you came in.
Let me show you guys this crazy. Necrowolf
Nice.
portrait was made.
Fan art, Necrowolf fan art. Let's go.
I don't know if I can go that far. It was commissioned, but
Oh, okay. It's still lit though.
yeah, it's still cool. Very cool.
Are you throwing up the horns?
I'm actually making a fist. You
Oh,
can't really see
okay.
it on
Yeah,
there,
it's the
but
glare. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Making
that's
a
pretty
fist,
cool, man.
Of course. That's sweet, dude.
Necro Wolf.
You want me? Let me see if he'll come on and get your stream canceled real quick. Oh.
Alright.
Let's go.
Yeah, Necron getting a lot of love in the chat, you know what I'm saying?
Are we showing the bounty hunters right now?
Bounty hunters?
No.
No, watch them kiss.
Sam and Eris are kissing.
Okay, I might be
113.
just a little ahead of you guys.
113.20.
They're getting a little heavier.
Now
we're on
bounty hunters.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah,
They're
I should
pressing
close
their
enough.
mouths together.
This is like the betas, dude. Straight up. That's what they look like too.
South Cali got, I can see Brett as Scarecrow / Jonathan Crane. Okay.
Dude, is that all the betas when they were like trying to bomb our stream in the chat and shit, making burners?
Shouts out to Brett. Thank you for stopping through. You and Catherine as well. Y'all best wishes and energy. Fire at will.
Hey, go enjoy your stroll. Be safe. We'll be here when you get back. Fire.
Right. We'll still be here, man.
I wonder if they had to. They probably. Oh yeah, never mind. They destroyed this whole fucking town.
Hey, we got Tarak waking up.
Yo.
with the guilt. You know what I'm saying?
He don't discriminate.
Hey, bro, when we saw that shit in the theater, everybody lost their mind, bro. It was like, what, bro? And then he looking like, yeah, I don't even want you to go right now.
It's my white-haired silver fox. Where you going?
Yeah, he's happy too.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah.
Hey, man. Piece of porcelain. Where you going?
Now it's time to mount your defense. Yeah.
Such a smart, like, defense tactic.
Oh, brilliant, bro.
Yeah.
Like, when I thought about this entire movie and was trying to think, like, why would they even come down after seeing, like, all the fire them from orbit and shit? It didn't make sense to me until, like, and he's talking about the plane and shit too, but it didn't make sense to me until you actually see it and you're like, oh, damn. So smart.
They'll blow up all their food, the whole reason they went there.
Right. And like I wonder how big of a struggle that was, or if it wasn't, in the writing process of the movie. Like, you got to get him to come down anyways. Like, how do you get him to come down?
Oh yeah, what's the purpose?
Right.
Make him do this, yeah.
But I mean, that's probably the biggest hurdle from the beginning, because then after that you're like, all right, well, now they have to cultivate the grain and all that shit to even be able to have it.
Yeah, tuck that elbow.
Yeah, you want to tuck that elbow, you're gonna get that recoil like a stone bitch. You're gonna feel that thing bounce off your face if you don't tuck that elbow in.
Which brings up another point is there must be a bad food shortage. If this is the means this is the means they have to go to get food.
That's a whole nother other storyline for the future. Yeah. Like a professional.
Yeah.
No, it's hilarious. We've got a natural. It's all ladies doing the hacking right there, by the way. Jeez, Sam, it's a pent-up aggression? What's good?
Sam got that big boy, you know?
Yeah. Look at the words.
I just love shit like this, man. Just work being done right now.
That's what I'm saying. This montage is my favorite,
done,
dude.
Bro.
My favorite montage of all time, dude. This reminds me of like
even shit. You know
remember the Great Escape? The Great Escape, dude. The whole planning. And the montage is the Great Escape when they had to dig the tunnels and shit and figuring shit out. This is exactly what it reminds me of.
There's the Guardian.
But of course, when I was thinking about it, and I rewatched
That's cool too. The bird.
I see Jimmy,
out.
Dude. Yeah. I'm like, Jimmy, come on, man. You could have helped this whole time, bro.
He's like, I fixed your ship.
Like, hey,
well, you want me to fly it now?
and I'm over here overwatching for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, you're right. He's doing things they don't even know about.
So sick, dude. Ah, man, New Mexico is such a sweet area. I mean, Velt. Poor actors getting the real helicopter to the face. Every time I see that, I think about that, dude. Oh, shit.
You're going to need that extra water pressure to get that all out of your hair that night, man.
Dude. Sky. I have to be Tarak and you have to be Titus now. I'm just seeing this like this bromance again. Like, yo, dude, we gotta have a scene where we just screaming at each other, like, ah!
All right.
Yo. I guess that means you gotta be Hagen that round. Get you in a white wig.
Which one's Hagen?
The old guy.
Oh, the
Bruce Wayne guy.
Elder.
Yeah, the elder.
That's elder abuse, Austin.
Or you want to be one of these guys, bro? Come on.
Nah.
I wouldn't mind being one of these guys.
They actually look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dude. I gotta remind you of something later. I saw something earlier. Oh, man.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, shit. Yo, these hackshaws got handled, bro.
Oh. Yeah, Jimmy's honestly like Batman, Superman shit, dude. He's like all of our superheroes combined. Nicholas Holt's older brother. Who's that supposed to be? Am I supposed to know who that is?
I don't know who that is.
So sweet. Batman cave.
I know there's so many like visual callbacks.
Yeah, dude.
And this,
Zach knew what he's doing.
Like you said earlier, when Torak's riding the bird creature, that was the beginning of Man of Steel. I was like, oh yeah.
Direct callback to when was it Jor-El? Jor-El's riding him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that homeboy got hit, dude, hard.
Mm-hmm.
So it was nice to see this Bendo get some redemption and not have to die. I forget what the Man of Steel's creature. He had a name.
I always forget, but he definitely yelled it out.
Yeah, he yelled it out. Whoa! Oh, it scared the fuck out of me, dude.
But not saved. Shout out to Anthony Hopkins, Sir Anthony Hopkins.
I know, it just makes us all shut up.
Mm.
Mm.
What do you feel? I've never been asked that. Didn't know how to answer. It's like, what the fuck do I feel? Yeah. So robot side, dude. What are you thinking? The preparation, dude. So sick.
And here we go.
Here we go.
Dreadnought.
So funny. The like calling it that. It's almost like dreadnought, but nah, you should dread.
Right. Yeah, their technology is super dope.
It's crazy, dude. Like, how do you even think of that? Let me get some cookies real quick too.
Oh yeah. We'll dispatch the Cryptea. Oh yeah, it's time to get ready, Cora.
Battle ready, right?
Yeah. How'd you feel about that Zack Snyder battle vest that old boy had on?
Oh yeah, man, that was like definitely inspired from the metal battle vest look, but it had all the Zack Snyder stuff on there. I was like, that was really cool. I thought it was cool. That's like super fan stuff, right? I mean, it looked good.
Yep. He actually got Zack to sign it too, which is dope.
No shit, badass.
Yeah.
Did you ask him if he listened to metal? That was inspired him, or he just?
Oh nah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that he did.
He already had that feeling. All right, I got you.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, old world technology, pre-Great Flood. Right?
Said going deep. Boy, this looks cool. Look at all that.
Mm. Mm. Bruh, I love her hat so much, man. That hat is so hard, bro.
Like it's like the icing on the cake on her whole look, right? And her character.
Right, yeah.
Boom.
Mm. Mama Bear said, "Now you decide to get a haircut." She's like, "I'll be ready in 5 minutes." Starts to cut her hair and work on her fade. Hey, it is important to have that haircut, though. You know what I'm saying? She do not want her hair getting in the way. Mm. The flags. And Dan's flag is there too now.
Damn, Austin aging me up about 15 years. Thank Austin. You rule.
Hmm?
Austin aging me up about 10, 15 years, man. Thanks, Austin. You rule. Telling me I was that guy.
Oh, Hagen?
Yeah.
Nah, you're definitely not Hagen's age, bro. Mm. You take your lives. You take your life. I've been tasked with bringing honor to the light. All right. Said haircut needs to look fresh though. Mom Bear said that was a yesterday prep thing and not the Army is landing thing. Oh, and then we got a W Mirror with the $5 super chat saying it'd be funny if Noble complimented her haircut. The irony. He was like, "Oh, off the latest. I see you cut your hair. It'd be a shame if your life was cut short as well."
That's good. Got a respectable haircut, I see.
You almost look like you're ready to sub.
Are you ready to come back into the king's embrace?
Mm. She like, nah, don't do it. Hmm. Shouts out to Gunner for having the wherewithal to do what he did. I love the look of shock on Noble's face.
Oh shit! Boom! One ship down. Look how cool that looks, dude.
Oh no, the T.
We thought that happened earlier, didn't we? That it got destroyed.
Guerrilla warfare. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only way they have a chance.
Let's go.
Gunner finally caught on.
Right?
He's like, you don't listen to this guy. He ain't gonna do what he says.
Yeah, like, yo, you was the one earlier, like, no, don't trust him, don't listen to him, and now I gotta tell you that. Superhero landing.
Yeah, see, that's a little
Yo,
mechanical.
he go crazy in his trench, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's taking down their trench program.
Shout out to the 63 people across both platforms. We are approaching 1 hour, 39 minutes, and 30 seconds.
That was a cool chain reaction.
Right? Oh yeah. Mm.
It's the headshots, dude, everywhere. It's amazing. In a special place, Matt. Damn, that's hilarious.
Ooh, what'd you say, Nick?
No, Bat Dancing Nemesis got that guy in his special place.
Oh. Mm.
Oh.
Mm.
He was almost there.
He just kicked him off. Mm. Mm. There you go, Dan. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Dude, noble, man.
Yeah. He's artificially strengthened, though.
Yep. We going up there. We got you, soldier.
keep having to turn the sound up and down.
Yeah, blood. There you go.
Make that look legit.
Right?
Gunner, why you got blood in the skin, bro?
For that reason, bro.
I'm glad he had it, but how the fuck did you get all that blood in the skin? Like what?
That was part of the plan, bro.
I got questions.
And that's why they had them outfits.
Yeah, it is. Sneaking
No, I know. I know, it's dope ass idea.
He probably got it from
that's why she said let's use the ones with the blood in it. Yeah.
Farm animals or something.
From the farm animal? Yeah, you're right.
Time has come for all that you love. Yo. Mm.
Bro screamed just like Leonidas too after he said it. He's like, ah.
Mm. 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 Get up, Nemesis. Mm. He said, "What the hell are you doing?" They over there trying to check you out, bro.
He's really fed up with him in part 2, isn't he? The scribes, like he's just like tired of him.
I think it's because of that warning that he got from Belisarius.
Yeah, that's probably true. He's on a stress level.
Mm.
Did you see that one guy lift up when the explosion went off?
Yeah.
That was cool. He's like, whoa, shit.
Yeah, the scribes are like, we like your teeth. And the brain damage from earlier.
That's true too.
All right. Oh my God. Oh man. I remember when I was talking to the nurse in the hospital, and she was telling me how like she cried on this part.
She's still a mom to the end. That's all she wants to do is protect the children, you know? That's pretty... Yeah, that part. Pulling them heartstrings.
Damn. Damn, man. Why did Nemesis have to go?
She's one of
She was badass, bro.
her and Darian Bloodaxe.
Fucking Tarak. Oh my God. This is just pure, unadulterated war right here.
All them lasers flying everywhere.
Right?
This is a great move. The Spartan kick with the head finish. Incinerated his freaking skull.
Let's go to Rock. Rock putting in work too.
He's going all battle axe style, man. Look at him.
Right?
He went from Tarzan to Conan.
Gun. I ain't no goddamn gun. Yeah.
That first.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
Dude, that's why I wanted to been asking. I've been wanting to ask Austin, how'd you feel when you saw Zack Snyder signing your self shirt?
Yeah, it's like your favorite. You asked me earlier, dude.
I did?
I can't. No. Sky
no, I did.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. I was out and about. I have to rewind, I guess.
Fucking blew my mind, dude. I told Sky, I was like, the official seal of approval. Like, you can't get more legit than that.
Right?
I signed this shit. And then I told him we gotta get Sky we gotta get Zach one of those shirts. If he doesn't already have one.
Yeah. We gotta get him a shirt, bro.
That's a great idea.
Remember the first time we watched this? We're like, yo,
shit.
She was in her element. If her fucking if her pulse was low, she was loving it. Love the way his body falls off.
Yeah, it's cool.
Sorry,
medics.
Whoops.
Casualties of war.
Yep.
And now she going into killer mode. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yo. It's time to become Arthur Leia.
She flipped the switch real quick. Yo, that first chick that stepped out, she had some good aim. She took out like 6 or 7 of them, dude. Which again reminds me of the Medal of Honor like Pacific games when you'd hop on the turrets and shit and just have to mow down people coming at you in the bunkers. Dude, I want to be on this. I wish I could have been on this set, dude. Just going around and shit. It just looks so cool.
Move.
2 quick ones.
I hope they have insurance because their houses got blown up.
They even got cars, dude.
Well, they got houses. I'm sure there's some space insurance.
You got some, yeah, right. You guys got farmers. We are farmers.
I'm I'm sure one of the exceptions is unless you're attacked by another world. Yeah, we're not covering that.
Dude, there's so many little parts I always forget, and I love it. Like, Zach had so much fun building this fucking town, I bet. He's like, in this house, he's gonna have a hatch, and it's gonna be built over a little stream.
Right.
He was probably so hyped about it.
Oh, you just like how he is in interviews. Can you imagine him on the set?
Yeah,
all
that's what I'm
hyped up,
saying,
dude.
dude. He was probably like, yo, the trench is gonna be this deep so they can crawl through it. We're gonna
Get him,
fill it
Hagen.
with... Oh shit! Get down! Get down, Hagen! Yo, he's keeping his cool. I wouldn't mind my grandpa out there. Oh. No,
Millie's
she's
about to
not.
go on a legendary run too.
Yo, Slayer. Oh my god. Oh. I know Zach's too cool doing dope shit like this, but it would be sweet to see him do like an old war movie. Because he makes like the war feel real, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to actually capture that.
Yes, 13th Warrior. That's one of the best. Good call. Hold my dual shock. The Viking prayer at the end. Oh, good stuff.
Golly.
Boom.
So those are obviously the giants from Princess Isis from the painting earlier, right?
Yeah, probably, right?
Yeah. And I bet you somehow they tricked them and enslaved them.
So sick. He knows.
Oh my god.
CGI is so good, dude.
It's amazing.
You will wake my sisters.
So she said, "You will wake my sisters."
Yeah.
She saw all that in her head, or
Yeah, that's in her head.
Yeah.
She was communicating with her, but yeah.
Every time I see it, I'm like, wait. And we just skipped that, and that's how you skip that whole part for the PG-13 cut.
You just saw the eyes open real quick, and that was
Yeah,
that.
and a tear, yeah.
Oh, right into the infernal.
Yeah, that's by Snoo. Agent DS says there was a giant skull
Oh, shit.
next to the king when they were outside plotting against the royal family.
Dude. Part 3 and 4, we gotta see the Kali being awakened.
They kind of know they're fucked right now.
Cassius is like, what? Think about the men.
Right? He like, bro. He even gave him that look like, don't fucking question what I just told you to do, bro. Uh-oh. Here we go. Brett sitting there got a smile on his face. He's
Yeah,
like,
dude.
I get to shoot this motherfucker again, right?
He's like, that's all I've been waiting for.
Yeah, he definitely looks like Captain Cold.
He said, Noble was like, fuck this. I'm out.
Yeah, he is.
He said, plus, I don't want to get exposed to more Titus's dirty tricks.
I can't blame him.
I don't think that.
Yo, W Muir's not out.
Yeah, he was talking about Noble, y'all.
Yeah, I get with the lingo, yo. She's like, ew, rat.
Them space rats.
He said,
yeah, right?
What a dick, Noble. Sacrificing your own men. Yo, he's kind of right, though. He's like, bro, we don't even know what the fuck is going on down there.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Do you
if you're thinking about how Belisarius is thinking about it, you know?
That's a good point. Belisarius is like, I don't want them to keep working together and making this, more shit like this happen.
Right.
We're at about
destroy the rebellion.
2 hours, 8 minutes, and 50 seconds.
So it's time to end it.
That was a perfect.
Milius is putting in hella ground game.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you see that roll away from the shots too? She's like, oh. Damn, dog. Yo.
Well, it tells you something about how well the Blood Axe rebels are. And that, you know, they must be pretty fucking good.
Oh, my God. You cover me with this, or you cover me with dirt. Yo, when he said that shit in the theater, bro, I damn near jumped out my chair, bro.
Yeah, dude. The choice is yours.
Hey, you cover me with this, or you cover me with dirt. Motherfucker, I ain't about to sit here and watch this shit. Let's
Dude,
go, Turok.
I love seeing the limbs go.
Yeah, so cool.
Oh. Heads up.
He said it would have cost a Noble nothing to give people the heads up. Right?
Yeah. We've been through that. Remember Warren, a brother?
You couldn't warn a brother? Mm.
I love that Turok's so real the whole time about it. I don't think I want to die at all. They gotta be like, yo, how many explosions? That was a Jimmy. The music.
Super Bat has arrived.
Yeah, straight up.
Ray said, y'all about to see me do work.
Uh-oh, he's red mode. I gotta turn my shit up for this.
Oh, yeah. Antlers, motherfucker.
One-handed.
All hits. All hits. All targeted.
That was hard, bro.
That was crazy.
Laters.
Badass.
Everybody's like, what just happened?
Shout out to Osa Fresh. Right.
Oh, shoot. Oh, sure.
He said, the belts rebels better be using Jimmy. And then PW Mirror goes, BB-8 who? BB-8.
Belts Rebels better be good, because they only got one Jimmy, dog. What's he call himself? These girls don't.
We are approaching 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 14 seconds almost.
Yeah. Hey, these girls better be using Jimmy's. Some other guys. I get it now.
Here you go. Right away, sir.
All right, Brett.
Oh my
Slow
God.
down with it, Brett. Slow down with it, Brett. Don't do it, Brett. Yeah, dude. You got to use those props. Can you imagine what Zach would build to him if he was Captain Cold?
Captain.
You got to use those props, dude, and press all these buttons and shit.
We were trying to do fan castings for Brett Colbert in Necron.
Oh, y'all came up with Captain Cold?
Yeah, that was the first one that came up, and it's the best one, or Reverse Flash.
You know what I'm saying?
I can see that.
He's a villain though, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's one of the best deaths in the movie, though. That scene rules.
Shot him twice? Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. You have to be like that. I have a family.
He said, I have a family. Wow, get your ass out of here, bro.
What, bitch?
Like they ever cared about any of that.
It's the way you said it that made me shoot you, not what you said. I have a family. Yo,
He
Brett
missed.
is not gonna have an open casket. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely not.
He's halfway cremated already.
Dude, they did him like the gunner in Fury before the new guy got in. You know what I'm talking about? He had to clean like the face off the inside of the tank.
He said, Negrodamus, why do you say? Wait, why do soy boys like BB-8?
Why do soy boys like BB-8?
Because he makes R2D2 look like the T800. Oh my god. Wayne Brady made. What did he say?
Whoever the engineer is like, oh, when I had 360 degrees, I don't think I ever thought I was gonna point towards the command center.
Right?
I gave this shit way too much radius range. Damn, bro.
That's so hilarious.
Just toss Brett like that.
Crazy.
Oh.
Bruh, they don't even care, bro. He been holding you down the whole movie, bro. Both chapters.
Yep.
And both parts. He like, I'm holding you down throughout the multiverse, bro, and that's how you do me?
I know, dude. Cassidy's.
I mean, as long as it took him to pull out the gun and shoot him in the head, he could have just opened the door and let him in, and they would have been gone.
I know.
That's what it was.
Over button,
white
dude.
people like Wayne Brady because he makes it was Brian Gumble. Looks like
Brian Gumble. I haven't heard that name.
Bruh, shout out to Chappelle's show.
Chappelle's
One of the
show.
greatest television shows of all time.
Chappelle's show. The two old guys in the beginning, dude, killing.
Out of commission.
I wonder if that set still exists, if they had to tear it down. Probably tear it down. I want to sit in the ship, dude. Dude. I want to see some people cosplay as these guys. Like, there's like 20 dudes that I know.
The Kryptans?
Yeah, dude. There's mad people who look like them. It would look sick as fuck. Dominoes. Ouchies.
Yeah, take that with you.
And some more space rats.
Yep.
Plotting. Always plotting, dude. They're plotting their space. But
I
yo,
like
she's
how,
about to go down.
They make it realistic, like that thing would be hot as hell.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Laser
Oh, metal?
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. W Mir with the $5 super chat saying Zach as Prince. This bores me. Is anyone up for a game of basketball? How about you and your WB IPs versus me and the Netflix revolution?
It's like Globetrotters versus the teachers, bro.
Bro, that's classic Chappelle show right there. He said, I can make a Cryptea costume, but I would need to make the shoulder plans. The shoulder plates, yeah.
Yeah.
You got an ill beard, Curly Ray? Me a homie with an ill beard. Goodbye.
Game blouses.
Game.
Nope, there goes that guy.
Slice that shit in half.
Down we go.
That's so epic too, man, to have them fighting and sliding down like that.
Yeah.
What a concept. Like, all right, well, the ship's going to be falling out of orbit, so they're probably not on level ground anymore.
Yeah. It just makes it look so much more dramatic.
I fucking love this part too when he's reaching for the sword.
So
They're
crazy.
all trying to get out of there. Whoop, whoop.
Gunner.
Hey, yo.
Yes,
Go.
You been sliding this whole time, man? What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Oh, shit.
Let's go. I forgot about Gunner.
The one he least expected.
Right? The
He's
noble
like,
farmer.
mhm.
The humble farmer.
No respect
Like,
for him.
No. You stay right there.
Give me that, please.
Give me that. Hold this.
Now I want to see you.
Hold your ass.
Bender's like, whoa, gross, dude.
He's like, that's still gross.
Yeah, what the fuck? I know I'm dying, but damn. So gnarly.
So basically, don't even try to get in a Zack Snyder movie if you're not ripped. Because, dude, everybody's always ripped for the most
We're not
part.
going to play the main part, that's for sure.
You can be Ray Porter. You know what I'm saying?
Ray Porter got the best job, right? Because he
true,
can party and eat all he wants. He's like, I'll get a gig.
He's like, but I do love to gamble.
Yeah, he lost that bet.
He did. Another awesome scene.
They were fake broke when they came in, and now they're real broke coming out. Oh, sorry about your house, Kathy.
Oh, damn. Someone's house.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry about that, Dorothy. And the other shockwave of the ship is pretty cool.
Just send the gunner, y'all.
Poor Gunny.
What a journey he had, though.
I know. No.
Rebels!
They thought they were going to have a clean getaway. Nope.
Bring them all down.
Look at those scenes, dude. I see what you're saying, Austin, like a World War II movie or something with fighters, with Zack directing it.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Yeah.
He already does it so well.
Ooh, there goes that battalion.
All right. Mama Bear said there's a timing joke I'm not going to say.
Yeah.
There you go, Zach.
Fucking.
Yeah. I think that she's going to make a joke about the blood axes being on color people time. You know what I'm saying? Right. EPT. Titus. Yeah. Yeah. He like for real this time. You didn't tell him why he was alive, Cora?
I know.
Damn. Hundred seasons from now, and by carrying on, I love it. I love that dude's voice, bro.
It's so perfect.
I've been lying to you. I killed the chosen one.
Huh?
What? The R.I.P. Zack Snyder. FYI, I mean the character he plays. He said Zack is immortal. Leon is out trolling Gotham right now. Shit, who wants to bet Cora's Prager? Maybe. Deborah's in. Milius is in.
They're all in. Jimmy. Uh-huh.
If
I use Atlas.
He said, "I do have this."
Uh-huh.
Man, this is a dope ass movie, bro.
Dude, unreal how good it is, man.
It's so good.
The nonsense out there. This. Hey, wasn't that one of the early picks?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do love this part.
His blood pressure just shot up.
Lost. You see those dreadnoughts in the background?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, citizens. Hey, do. Hey, man, this shit was so dope, man. Glad I got to watch this with the homies.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was great.
You know what I mean?
I can't wait for what's next, man. I can't wait for what's next.
How y'all feeling after finishing the film, bro?
It's better every time.
Awesome.
Catch more and more shit that I didn't catch before. The absolute savagery that Zach can bring to art is so dope, and I think we need more of it. Everyone nowadays is just so cookie cutter and feminine. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like there's an emphasis on it. Well, we can also have an emphasis on the savagery, the masculinity. Yeah, like and there's no problem. Like there's not a problem with that. It shouldn't be looked at like it's a bad thing, because this is our cup of tea. You know what I mean? And it's exactly what we expect from a Zack Snyder, a true Zack Snyder film.
At least we
Not
forget the main character is a female, but you don't even realize it because it's presented so well.
Exactly.
And done in a manner where it's not hokey.
It's not hokey. It's not forced. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
My lady was watching a show earlier, and it was a book that was adapted to a TV show, like a mini series. And of course, in the beginning of it, which I don't expect it to be a part of the book. I don't know. I'd never read the book, but the family that she's with, of course, it's a mixed family, and just out of nowhere, the young girl is the center of the story, young white girl, and of course she's in a mixed family, and she walks into the kitchen as the father's talking about due process and things of that nature, and he's like, but you don't get due process unless you're white. And then the black son turns around and is like, unless you're black, unless you're what? He goes, unless you're black. And it's like, come on, like, is this really part of the fucking story? Like, why do we have to have this forced stuff in here? And then it's about like a white girl being murdered. Like, what are we talking about? Like, why is this even in the show? And it was the beginning of the show, and I kept checking in. I wasn't watching it. My lady was watching it. I kept checking in, and I'm like, oh, they're still not a part of the story. What's the focus on? And it was like the kids again. I'm like, so why did we have that? Why was that even like? Oh, I had to get that messaging in there. But I love the fact, bro. Yeah, I love the fact that with this stuff though, there's no forced messaging. It feels normal. You know what I'm saying? Like with the like world that we grew up in.
Normal people talk to each other in the world and act.
Exactly, and talk and act and have flaws and can overcome them at the same time, you know, and have growth. And some people don't grow, you know, and then you see what happens to them when they don't grow. Usually the dead parts of a plant get cut off. And in Noble's case, he got cut. He got cut right off. But nah, I think my only qualm with Rebel Moon in its entirety is that some of the characters died, but, you know, their sacrifices are worth it at the same time. So you understand why things had to happen. And Zack never does anything like, oh, let's just kill this character and not have it like play out into some bigger meaning.
Oh, yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, that connection with the kid, I'm sure will play out with Nemesis and that. And then obviously Blood Axe's sacrifice. Like having Ray Fisher go sucks, but I'm obviously that's gonna lead to bigger things. He looks so
good as that character too, man. Yeah. It is a tough cookie to swallow, you know. Like, damn, he's gone already, but
the appearance
it shows you the stakes are high. You know, it's for real. You
right.
know, any character can go. It's war.
And his appearance in this film, in part 2, when he shows up when Milius is being attacked, like through the fireball and all that shit, is just so badass, dude. I'm just glad in general that he was able to come back and play that character, and that there is a rich like comic book line now that you can go get.
The Blood Axe,
you know what I'm saying? So,
right. Stuff.
So yeah, that's my only qualm with it. I wish we could have had that a little bit more then, but ideally in the future, there's bigger plans for Ray Fisher and for Ray Porter and for Charlie Hunnam to be a part of the DC universe. So they might be a little bit busy doing that stuff.
No,
and that's,
we had I'm sorry to interrupt, but we had, I don't know if you saw it, we had like a little theory, like saying, you know, Zack, like what you just said, all the Justice League characters died, you know, so far in the first part, and maybe that wasn't the plan, but they had the course correct when something got worked on.
That's my theory. That's my working theory as well, man. And if we want
that's a good
Brett,
idea.
If we want Brett as Captain Cold or Reverse Flash, it works right into our theory too, because he died as well. So it's perfect.
Yeah, he's out of the picture as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, you never know, man. It could be, and probably would make sense as Zach is doing so many different projects. He doesn't want to overwork his actors, doing too many different things. Although I'm sure they all love working with him at the same time. Like this Rebel Moon movie is a feat by itself. Like all the actors deserve so much credit. The designers, the producers, the production people on set, the
I know too, like
extras, like
how much was it made for? 180 or something like that. Am I right? Or
180,
am I off?
yeah, 186
Under
or
200 million, right? Under 200 million.
168 or something like that. Yeah, it's around there. Crazy. And they all
looks so good.
It looks so good, dude. It's ridiculous. All this stuff is wild. And everyone, I will say, for what we know isn't going to be there in the future, I'm very excited for the reveal of like more Kali, if you know, and seeing her awaken them, whatever that meant, like whatever the fuck that meant. That's going to be super sweet. And then seeing their wrath, like what the fuck. I want to see more creatures from the Rebel Moon universe, like the creature in the beginning. I want to see a grown-up version of him. Like what the fuck?
Those collies could basically unleash themselves inside the dreadnoughts and take them down themselves.
Yeah, exactly. If they're all powering dreadnoughts, I guess all got to be collies in there, right?
Yeah. So they could awaken and, you know, in theory, just start taking the ships down themselves. Who knows? I love, you know, guessing about what could happen.
Yeah, that was our favorite part about, you know, the DC Justice League universe, was being able to guess, because there was also so much that we know from just comic book lore, and you're able to formulate more opinions and more theories that way. But with Rebel Moon, there's not a lot.
No.
So it's hard to. We got to really dive deep in this time being, in between now and then, dive deep into the lore of it, and try to just figure out and formulate more plots. Obviously, Belisarius being whatever he is, the King Supreme, Senator Supreme,
Regent Militarium,
King Regent Militarium. Yeah, him being in that source of power, who knows what he's gonna do now? Because realistically, what the Mother World did before, and the ruthlessness all over the galaxy was not like, it wasn't as full gas as it possibly can be with Belisarius at the helm. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't the king. He wasn't giving out the orders to do whatever. Like, yeah, granted, he was one of the best generals, but they weren't as ruthless as they weren't as ruthless as he was all over the galaxy. They were just as ruthless as he was wherever he was. So the possibilities for this and the savageness of what we may see in the future is like, it could be turned up to a whole different level, which is hard to believe after watching this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just kudos to everybody involved. Like, this is such a visual feast, an artistic feast. Gets you so inspired as somebody like me, seeing all this stuff and seeing the intricacy of the work. Like, it's just astounding, dude. It's beautiful to just look at. It's art in motion. So I just can't get enough of it, man. And it just is like, this is why I love Zack Snyder, bro. Like, this shit right here, man. That's why I love Zack Snyder, bro. So I'm just glad that we were able to watch it with the community as well, and watch it together as homies. Thanks for having me, bro.
For sure. I appreciate you coming through, Austin, as always, and I appreciate everybody being here that rocked out for the whole watch along. We are about to start shutting this thing down. Necron, you want to kind of give your last thoughts, big dog, as we wrap up, Brody?
Yes, sir. Let me get closer. You can hear me. This is like a death metal space movie soundtrack come to life with all the violence and stuff. And I get all, you know, the deepness and everything else, but I'm gonna come at from the Necron angle, dude. Yeah. The kills in this movie are just like out of, no pun intended, I wouldn't mean, are out of this world. They were like, just like, damn, so creative. You know, so many creative kills. So it just, damn, I still like when I was watching, I was like, dude, my testosterone level shot up to like when I was 20 years old or something, dude. I was like, damn, this shit is great.
My T levels are off the chart.
I wanted to go outside and punch my neighbor. No, it's just fun stuff, man. Really exciting. But then too, like I don't get where all this hate comes from, because even beyond, you know, all that stuff, you know, the violence, there's a great story in here. Corin Gunner's journey, I think, is like really good stuff. And the death scene and her acting with him dying, you know, in her arms and all that, that got to me. I was like, damn, dude, this is good stuff. I'm like over here, you know, tearing up a little over this scene and shit. That don't usually happen, dude. So it hits on so many emotional levels, for me at least. And I just know, you know, there's agendas against Zack, because this is probably, how are you going to tell me you watch this and you can't say this is on the level of Lord of the Rings? What's the difference? This is like on the level of those type of franchises. Except, you know, we got spaceships and lasers, but just, you know, the epicness of it and everything is so amazing, dude. It rules, man. And it's Zack. It really is Zack Unleashed. He's, you know, making his unleashed version of the films he wants to make. So that, I mean, we as fans, we're winning. We're winning.
Yeah, bro.
So
yeah,
we're winning.
That's kind of what I wanted everybody to focus on, man. Because it's like, bro, like, I get that there might be some trepidation because of the fact that people, I think it's coming from people being scared that they're not going to greenlight sequels or something. But it's like, bro,
yeah, like
if you've been going to any of these events, bro, like, they're well invested in Rebel Moon, yo. Like,
don't worry about them pulling the plug. Don't worry about them pulling the plug,
bro. And that's why I just wanted to kind of say that earlier, because it's like, yo, like, it's pretty obvious that they're gonna keep investing in this stuff, man. Like, you don't do the things that they've been doing if you about to just pull the plug on something. That just doesn't make much sense. And Rebel Moon is going to be at Geek Week in September. Why would they be at Geek Week unless they had something new to announce?
Right.
You know what I mean?
And
yeah, absolutely.
Let's be real. The PG-13 versions already, they got the success already. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
bro, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time.
Even I know we're not gonna get into all the, you know, whatever, but yeah, they already got the formula is already is there. They blew it out of the water. This is success. So everybody trying to say, oh, well, the director cuts aren't in the top 10 and this and that. It don't even matter.
No, they just double dip.
This is just gravy at this point. Yeah.
Right.
They were like, hell, well, our PG-13 versions already got us what we needed and then some. So. Yeah,
which in turn would still be the version that they would be pushing like that anyway to mass markets, because of the fact that
I get all that.
It's the general audience version. You know, like, man, I will tell you guys one more time. My homie was like, bro, he sat down and was all ready to watch the movie, and he's like, core sex scene, I gotta cut it off, and he's like, I have to watch it later. So so just think about all the families out there that would have sat down to watch this film and they had to turn it off. Come on now.
Yeah.
Like,
and if it's hard for you to try and like consider families out there, like, maybe you should look at yourself in the mirror a little bit. Like, let's have some consideration for everybody who watches movies and everybody that likes Zack Snyder's shit. Especially those of us who have been enjoying his stuff for many years now, since we were kids, and now we're starting our own families. Like, yeah, I want to show this stuff to everybody, but there's some viewers who aren't suitable, obviously, for a lot of this stuff. Like, I can't get my niece or anybody, my nephew, when he's old enough, like, interested in Zack Snyder for a long time. But no, wait, we got the PG-13 version, so now I can actually show him that. And even if it's not quite suitable, like a PG-13 movie, like some people may prescribed for, I could still get away with showing a PG-13 movie to to one of my nieces or nephews in the future, hopefully one of my own kids. So yeah, I feel like being considerate of that is like our duty, and to be like, yo, they should have done this one first. Not everyone's gonna be able to watch that one first, and it's gonna be like a lower release. It's not gonna be as epic. The funding wouldn't have been as good. All the sets that we saw wouldn't have been as sweet. Like, you're not gonna be catching
Leon
yourself.
brought it up too. You can't make a franchise out of a movie like that. You know,
Right. And if
it
people
came out, it would have been a dope film. We would have rocked out, and we wouldn't. I don't think that all this merchandising would be happening.
No.
All right, I'm gonna play devil's advocate to
Go
you
ahead.
guys. It's streaming though. It ain't like it's in the theaters. It's streaming.
what do you mean?
And well, it's like it's streaming, therefore it's easier to watch. And I get, like the whole family's not going to sit around and watch it because of like that. But hey, man, well, it's streaming. People are going to find a way to watch it, like kids and all that. They would have watched it regardless. That's how I feel.
Well, there's
Maybe-
a parental
maybe
lock
not-
though on the
They
Netflix.
maybe not
They-
get the numbers, but
They can't.
and I know about the lock and all that too. That you can lock kids out. But I'm saying like you're going to get watched somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like at their friend's house or whatever the case. I don't know. But maybe I'm wrong. But
I
I
hear
know
what
what you guys
you're
mean too. I know what you guys mean too. Now, if it was like released in the theaters, yeah, it's going to have a PG. What was Dune rated? Are those R or PG? PG-13? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely never would have gotten released in the theaters at a PG. Maybe it's just me. I'm being impatient. I just want to see those R-rated versions sooner.
Well,
Right.
the thing is though, for R-rated, yeah, think about the budget though. Like, he's not their Netflix isn't going to pay for an R-rated film or films and have that large of a budget also and do the because they're not thinking, oh, we're just doing this for streaming, because Zach isn't thinking just streaming. He's thinking about the film releases. And what did they do with the PG-13 cuts of this film? They released it all around the country in select theaters, albeit, but it was still released all around the country. Every Zack Snyder film that's coming on Netflix has been released in theaters. So it is, and
Army
if they
of
did
the
it,
Dead, rated R, right? Released
Exact-
in theaters.
was that rated R?
I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
But
so
it's still not as graphic as these directors.
and it
Yeah.
didn't have as big of a release either, or make as much money as Rebel Moon did, and doesn't have
Yeah.
as much merchandise as Rebel Moon does.
Nope.
Like,
Yeah.
they're
I
trying.
don't know
to,
if it's just the R thing, but I know that the merchandising is like a huge part, and like
Yeah.
I just don't.
No,
know.
yeah. Companies ain't gonna come in and do a bunch of merchandise for like a super violent R-rated sci-fi movie. I get that. That's
And they're
not
looking
gonna
at their
happen.
own
You're not gonna
numbers,
have
too.
toys and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, like their other greatest IP that they have, and really is like Stranger Things. Like, that shit ain't rated R. That's fucking PG-13, and you might think it might look rated R in some aspects, but they're not doing it with
It never
that big
gets too crazy though.
the big of a budget for PG-13.
So I think
Like,
the
I think-
biggest problem with people.
it's all
I'm
about the
sorry.
economics.
The biggest problem with people is probably the sex scenes, right? With the R-rated version, like that's probably where
I think it's the sex and probably like some of the imagery with them like pulling the teeth out.
The
It's
blood.
like it's like a couple brains.
and the brandings
Yeah.
and all that.
The Bastion head.
Yeah, the bashing head.
Damn.
It's pretty gross.
Now that I sit here thinking about it,
The
like
lies.
what was
this is
getting
a
their
hard-
brains blast out,
Yeah.
This
naked
is a
brands.
hard R, man. This is a hard R movie for
You know
sure.
what I'm
It got everything going
Yeah.
on.
Like,
Um,
if we want
I
as
don't know.
full Zach, you're not gonna be able to do just a mild version of it either. Like, Zach wanted to be able to go like, all right, give me a clean slate, let me do whatever the fuck I want to do, and Netflix is like, okay, if you want to do that, then we also want our own film then. Like, and the fact that we were able to facilitate this, I know you could say like, yeah, they should have just did the R-rated cut, but that's not what they paid for. they wanted the PG-13 version. Like they wanted a sci-fi universe that they can advertise, market, and make money off of being PG-13, getting in with all the people who are going to be turned off of Star Wars because they know that's a dying fucking genre now. And also,
They did that to
we have
themselves, yeah.
the director's cuts to watch. And some people might not even have the time to get into it now with it being summer and all of that. Because that's also a reason why the PG-13 cuts were released when they were. It was during like school and all of that. When all the kids are like, they're home and it's during winter. Like now it's the summer. The kids aren't home. They're outside. They're doing shit. Like they're at camp. They're whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they're not home watching this. And they won't have a chance to watch it when it comes straight out. Like it's all part of the plan. And I think also when more people are able to watch this throughout the fall and the rest of the summer, the narrative's gonna change mostly on this. Like, and also that's cool. Like I respect
That's a
that.
good point.
We would have
probably gonna. It's long-term success.
right. You know how
Yeah.
the cult narrative goes, the cult following, as it were, with all of this shit. But again, like I think that the Rebel Moon PG-13 versions work and they work well, and I love those movies just as much as I enjoy these movies. And I'm glad that I have a version that I can enjoy with family, and then I have a version that I can enjoy by myself and with my significant other. Like it's like down and dirty.
And your homies.
Yeah.
And the homies, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like outside of this. My homies.
I got you.
I don't know if they're sitting down with a whole Zack Snyder movie with me. They've kind of all trickled out and done their own thing, and don't watch movies with me anymore because I'm like, yo, watch this. At least my fiance don't have a choice. I'm like, yo, you see that? They did this because of this.
I think I watch
guy.
these movies more with you guys than like my friends. Yeah, because everybody
At this point, yeah.
everybody going there doing their own thing in their own life.
That's what I'm saying.
Point. Yeah.
I watched it with the community and with the cool table more than I have any other movies so far. And I'll go to the movies by myself or with my fiance. Which, by the way, she went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine with me, and she was like,
Same with my wife did too.
She was like, that was all right.
My wife liked it.
She
She thought it was pretty good.
She didn't dig it as much as she liked Black Adam, to be honest. But she also didn't get all the references. Like, she didn't grow up watching the X-Men movies and all that shit.
Yeah, my wife had no clue. She
It's
just
different.
thought, like this was fun, this was entertaining, whatever.
Yeah,
she
this is
knew like there was
entertaining.
inside jokes, but she had no clue what they were.
I'm glad that we didn't have any boy band dancing in any of these Rebel Moon movies. The only
Never.
singing we got was a real song. Can you imagine being on the set, the goosebumps you must have felt from that girl singing, dude? Like, just far from far, just, huh? Dude.
Remind me of the
unreal.
village scene from ZSJL.
Right, when she started singing. My first asshole thought was, man, I'm glad I can actually understand this, though. I know what she's saying. And there's no, I was hoping I turned the subtitles on, Zach would have had it translated for us. No, I'm like, come on, Zach. In Zack Snyder's Justice League, when she's singing, in the town, Aquaman's town. Yeah, but no, this was dope. Everything was dope. The ashes falling down at the end, the way they sent them off, the emotion from the actors. Like, I can't get enough of this universe, and I can't wait for what's next.
Oh, agreed.
Yeah, most definitely. As for me, it's funny because people want to talk about the rollout and certain things that happened. I think there are some things that Netflix probably could have done better, but I don't think that people have like really even brought up what those things were that actually could have helped, right? I think that Netflix holding the part 2 trailer on the Netflix site and not releasing it to YouTube right after the movie came out, I think that was a mistake, right? And also you could probably point to them probably putting out the director's cut trailer maybe a little bit later. But as for like the PG-13 versions, Zach has made this clear. Debbie made this clear. They're gonna keep doing them, like, and they're gonna continue to diverge and go further and further apart, like they always kind of plan for them to do so. When they pitched this movie, obviously the shit sounded wild as hell, and Netflix is like, "Yo, we probably can't do all of that, but we can give you a director's cut to be able to do all of that." And I think that's fucking dope, yo. Like, all of this no compromise shit, like, it doesn't end well, you know? And what I've noticed is, and what I don't want to happen, is for us to just be complaining about some of this stuff, but then not actually like having actual real things that they could have done better. And it's funny because I never saw anybody mention the whole part 2 trailer thing, how you had to actually go to the Netflix site and they didn't release it on YouTube for like weeks, you know? And I think that could have done them a much better service if they would have dropped that trailer out as soon as the movie came out. Like they did on the actual site. I think it's little stuff like that, but in terms of like them investing in this dude and actually creating events for his fans to go out, see, because that is the main difference, is that they weren't promoting it in the same way with these fucking websites and with these content creators that don't really fuck with Zach like that. Like, why would you waste all this money? And that's another thing, right? Like, we're acting like if the director's cuts came out, oh my God, everybody would have just said, oh, this shit is better. Like, oh, this is great sci-fi. Like, no, it would have gotten attacked just like the PG-13 cuts did, and it probably would have been worse, right? So at this point, we get both versions, right? And everybody's happy. The haters are gonna hate regardless. I just don't see this big fuck up that I've been trying, that's kind of been being portrayed. Like, if they drop these versions first or only, it wouldn't have changed anything with the critics, would have done less merchandising, would have had a smaller budget, would have done less views, right? Because you can't market it in that same way, doing big game spots on college, like college football playoff, or, you know, whenever they were showing these huge fucking trailer spots. So yeah, I just want people to recognize that, hey, this was their plans for these films. It's not a traditional release model. You know, as I pointed out earlier, these versions came out quicker than Kill Bill and the Matrix sequels did, right? Both of those were 6 months a piece. This was every 4 months you was getting movies, you know? So yeah, I just love how this thing turned out. I love is that we got all 4 versions, and on top of that, all of the investment that they've shown in Zach and his fan base has been fucking dope, yo. Like, they've literally given us opportunities to really engage with this man's work in big screens and at all these different venues and stuff. So, yo, I just think that when they're doing that, they're clearly invested in Zach. They're clearly invested in Rebel Moon. It's gonna be at Geeked Week. They just announced that like either yesterday or the day before. I'm like, what? Like, why would they be at Geeked Week if it wasn't anything new? You know, because that's coming out in September. These movies are already out. So yeah, I I think that right now, as a Zack fan, we've been eating real good, and I just don't see this big flub that people seem to see.
No,
I see them fucking making mistakes, like I pointed out with that trailer shit back at the end of part 1. I think that probably had more of a detrimental impact than probably anything else, because people were looking for the trailer right after part 1, and it was only on Netflix. And I know people that was looking for the trailer, like, yo, like, is part 2 gonna come out? But they didn't know because of the fact that the trailer was not released online. It was only on Netflix, you know? So, yeah, I just think that a lot of this is much to do about nothing. We're going to be getting more movies, and I think everybody should just take a chill pill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just enjoy it. Enjoy it and tell people, other people that haven't seen it yet, like,
enjoy the films, bro.
Yeah, ask people if they've watched Rebel Moon. If not, I'm like, oh, the director's cuts are out. I mean, if you ain't got kids around, definitely watch that. If not, then watch the PG-13 versions.
Bro, we literally went from, like, oh, Rebel Moon is out, to immediately arguing about the fucking rollout, bro. And then Army of the Dead. Like, we didn't even get a chance to enjoy the movie.
Yeah, it's just more bullshit, bro. Like, that's why I'm just going to keep saying it. Like, enjoy it. Keep enjoying it. Like,
and fucking Variety lying their ass off.
And that's why, like,
don't let me forget that, because Variety lied their ass off.
They always do.
Peter Debater.
People gotta also, with our community, do their own vigilante work on not feeding into that bullshit, and like not showing others too. Like, when you see it, cool. Like, just like mute it so you don't see it anymore. Just like tell Twitter or tell whatever, like, oh, don't recommend posts anymore. Don't show me these types of posts anymore. Do what you gotta do so you can not have that type of negativity in your life or bullshit. Like, we gotta be able to see more. I know there's stories out there with, like, they're putting out good reviews of Zack Snyder stuff, and they're putting out good critiques of Rebel Moon and director's cuts. Like, we gotta start sharing those stories more so we don't feed into the bullshit and perpetuate the narrative that's not true, and then just negativity around this film. Like, also, your people's opinions of the rollout, like, whatever, that's an opinion that's valid, like, but what is your critique of the film? Like, let's stop fucking actually talking about stuff that doesn't matter in the terms of Zack Snyder's films, because what you're doing is just creating another negative narrative around Zack Snyder when you just keep talking about that shit all the time, or you focus on it and make it a headline of whatever you're doing. So let's be a little minded about that, and I hope we don't have to put out a huge long paragraph about the fandom and what to do and what not to do, so people understand what the directive is.
We don't need no paragraphs, right? But nah, I want to play this video because I actually asked Zach about the rollout, and let's just
Yo, chilling here. About to meet the man himself again, Zack Snyder. He's with Leon right now, signing some stuff, signing his T-shirt, his ZSSM shirt. Nobody's pawn, you dig? Right, hey, we are here. You know what I'm saying? ZSSM. We in the building.
All right, all the best. Absolutely.
Yeah. Once again, hey, what's going on, Zach?
How's it?
Can you make that out? Hey, Skywalker, sir. What's going on?
You want me to make it out?
Yeah. Skywalker, SKII. Can you very quickly just talk about what it's been like in this week's lead up to Rebel Moon being released and everything that Netflix has been doing with this epic world of Zack Snyder stuff, because it's truly special.
Look, it's awesome, and I really appreciate those guys having the, sort of foresight to, like, be able to like set that money aside so I could really do it the right way and all
Absolutely.
that. And they did. So it's really
Absolutely.
cool.
Hey, they seem to be supporting you a whole lot, even up to the head of Netflix film is saying that they wanted your DC stuff on their platform. So it's been super dope, and you can't wait to watch some director's cuts.
Awesome.
All right. Absolutely.
I can't wait for you.
Have a great day.
All right, cheers. All the best.
Yes.
So Zach,
Bruh, fucking 300, Watchmen, Dawn of the Dead, Planet of the Dead, ZSJL, Twilight of the Gods, and fucking Rebel Moon.
director's cuts, both of them. He literally just said it's pretty awesome that they had the foresight to put that money aside so we could do this. He is complimenting Netflix on how they're managing the money and how they manage the rollout here. So let's not perpetuate some dumbass narrative.
And we're at a Twilight of the Gods fucking shit, which was off the chain, y'all.
Yo, I can't wait for that.
I gotta tell you about Twilight of the Gods.
Can't wait for that.
Yo, I gotta tell fucking Necron. Matter of fact, I'm about to end this stream so I can talk to the boys. But look, y'all, fucking go ahead and put y'all last questions and comments down at the bottom. We about to close this out. Necron, final words, boss.
Director cuts rule.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't got no kids worried about. I'm director cuts all the time. I'm done with the PG-13 versions. I mean, and when the new ones come out, I'll watch those, to give them their views when they first start. But once the director cuts
cycle fucking bro, I'm
done with them.
What?
Yeah.
Hey,
the PGs, I'm done with them.
Yo, and all of us in this community, we were all gonna be done with them as soon as
right. I know. I mean,
I'm not going back and watch those fucking movies.
No one else is gonna. It is what it is, It's a means to get it made, and we're gonna support it.
To an end,
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with BVS, dude. Like, obviously Zach didn't want to cut out those 30 minutes, but he had to, and then we got it again afterwards. So and that's our version now, BVS Ultimate Edition.
Facts.
Pretty much.
Hold up.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna read a super chat, and then I'm gonna play this drop with absolutely no women in it, and then we'll get Austin today. W Mir with the $5 super chat saying everyone is correct. Some Snyder fans reckon like the PG-13 cuts were the worst movies ever.
No, not
the most hyperbolic things ever.
Yeah.
I honestly, seeing this didn't change my opinion of the PG-13 cuts. They always were going to be what they were going to be, and this was always going to be the version that once I watched, it was going to be it. But I'm not going to act like I watched those movies and had a good time, and then now all of a sudden I didn't.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, yeah, it's kind of weird, but let's play this drop for W.
It's exploding! Oh my god, it's slow motion!
The director's cuts is exactly what I was looking for. Zack Snyder is Snydering here. He hit the bullseye really well.
Just blown away. It was so bad.
I feel like I was watching 10 movies at once. I love the additional stories he adds to the movie.
More violent, more sexy.
There's a little brain attached to a really buff dude.
Just like a visual feast the whole time.
I'm loving the female power.
Sophia Boutella, oh my god. Girl crush.
Totally overall awesome film.
10 out of 10, amazing movie.
Extended cut's the way to go. Snyder cut all the way.
More Zack Snyder is more to love. Adventure, the excitement, the explosions, and the crazy religious teeth collectors. That film went bad.
Just goes like that. Definitely watch it. It's awesome.
Yeah. No women there whatsoever.
Love Zack
Austin
Snyder.
didn't look like a MAGA crowd. What are they talking about? Old white guys everywhere.
Bro, they tried to act like we was at a fucking MAGA rally, bro.
That looked like a Kamala Harris rally, if anything.
If anything. Lies.
I'm like, shit. Which fucking, hey. Never mind. Anyway, I was about to be like, man, y'all might fuck around and catch me in one of them. Anyway, Austin, go ahead and give your final thoughts.
Oh shit, man! My final thoughts. Netflix knows what they're doing. I definitely don't follow anyone's opinion for like maybe wanting to see this first, or thinking maybe it could have done more first. But as you say, Sky, and as the what would have happened with many others, you start to play this, and the sex scene comes on, you gotta turn it off. Like, oh shit! Whoever's in the room like shouldn't be
It
watching
broke
this.
my heart, bro, because like I've been trying to get that dude to watch Rebel Moon forever, and he watched part 1, loved it, but then never finished part 2, and then was like, "Oh, all right, I'm gonna wait till the director's cuts come out." Then he starts watching it with his daughter, and he had to turn it off immediately.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, bro,
that ain't gonna happen.
I was like, damn, dude. You know what I'm saying?
That's tough. I know exactly. That's what I mean. Like, they know what they're doing. Just back like back in the day when they were delivering DVDs in the mail, and then they started doing streaming. And I'm sure everyone in Hollywood always like, "What the fuck are you doing?" We're all making fun of them. DVDs in the mail. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, now you're just streaming. All making fun of them. But they've always been at the top of the game. They've always been the leader of the game. They've always been the innovator. And they got the lead innovator filmmaker now on the roster exclusively with Zack Snyder. Not only do I think Rebel Moon 3 and 4 will get greenlit just because of the success of the films, but also just because of Zack Snyder being a complete genius economically, showing Netflix what can be done with just 100 and was it 68 or 86 mil?
166.
166. What can be done with that amount of money is just amazing to see. So I think regardless it's going to be greenlit. What they got coming up as far as infrastructure wise, like they got new studios popping up all over the place. I know New Mexico and New Jersey are going to be their base of operations. Like they got jobs coming in for Americans, and they're doing stuff on American soil. Like it's big time for me.
Watch
right there.
that word, Austin.
Well, I'm sorry, America. Anyways, that's solely where Rebel Moon was
demonetized.
Completely shot.
Wow.
Wow.
There you talk about the country you live in a positive manner.
Oh man, the country of origin for most of the actors who. Okay, anyways, the director, where the Netflix is held. All right, anyways, but no, I think this shows me that they continue to be innovators. In no way, shape, or form did Zack have to fight for this to come out. It was graciously rolled out in front of us with golden gates. Like it's awesome. I'm just happy as a fan, thoroughly satisfied, and I'm also hungry for more, and I can't wait to see whatever the hell they got planned for themselves. Because like you said, and it's there, so we all know Rebel Moon's at Geek Week. What is it there for? Is it going to be the video game?
I know they're going to talk about movies they released a couple months ago.
No, they're talking about what's coming up, dog. That's why Twilight of the Gods is in that as well. So yeah, we got a lot to look forward to, man. And in just a few weeks, yeah, just a few weeks we'll be meeting up, dude. Get to see y'all, motherfuckers. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good month, and make sure y'all are all streaming the director's cuts. You can create a list that's just Rebel Moon and just put that on repeat on Netflix, and just go ahead and do that when you leave for work. Boom, just let them play, and you can just bump the numbers up with me, because that's what I've been doing every single day. Rebel Moon list, boom, click play, and just let it run, dude. It runs right into chapter 2 as soon as it's over, and I get home from the day, and it's has played through into part 1 of A Child of Fire, and it's giving me the PG-13 version. Like, all right, sweet. So we're just bumping up the numbers, dude. Let's keep doing it as Zack fans, like we always do.
It's all gravy at this point. Just pile it up, man.
Just pile it up. Just keep stacking it up. And I think we should really focus on all August long. Like, we should be doing this the whole month, and bump up the numbers as much as we can. Show Zack that love as it truly deserves. This movie is a work of art. These movies, it's just art in motion, dude. Modern day art. So thank you, Zack Snyder. Thank you, Netflix. And thanks, Sky, for having us here.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all being here and for holding it down. You know what I'm saying? For watching the films and for just being the gentleman that you guys have been throughout this entire uh fucking process, years. You know what I'm saying? Fucking rocking out. So I
Dang, yeah.
appreciate y'all. You know. Last word for me. I'll just kind of echo what I echoed last night. I get that everybody can't, you know, um, drop everything and go to these events a lot of the time. I get it. Like I fucking I barely like that New York trip, y'all, was so out of the fucking blue. Y'all have no idea. Like I really had to fucking go crazy trying to pull strings together to make that happen. So I totally understand. But what I will say is that when they put out these type of events, they're calling all the fans. I think that Netflix knows exactly what is going on with Zack Snyder in terms of his relationship with the mainstream media. And I think that instead of funneling all this money into trying to promote him on platforms and things that will eventually lead to just more of the same with these fucking reviewers and stuff, right? Like they've done stuff like trying to send him to do these type of big interviews and stuff like that, right? And usually it doesn't work with these mainstream media outlets trying to, you know, speak positively about this guy. They usually don't give his films a chance. They don't like his fan base. They don't like us and how we act, right? So I really do truly think that instead of funneling all this money into the old types of media outlets and the old way of marketing films, I think that they have been choosing to instead invest in the fans and make sure that his fan base feels like we're well taken care of, right? So when you have these things happening, as a fan of this man, being there and experiencing it first person, it's the greatest shit ever. So that's what kind of makes it hard for me. And I spoke about this last night as Necron pops a cold one. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I ain't showing it. I'm drinking Pepsi.
Right. Hey, all good, right? Hey, that shit could have been a Dos Equis. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
for sure.
Hey, right. No,
I thought I muted it. God damn it.
Right. Now, I would say that, you know, experiencing these things as a fan is fucking amazing. So, when they have this type of stuff, I would say, yo, just try to just once, because they're investing in us instead of these other fucking people that are just gonna turn around and bash his shit anyway.
No kidding.
Right? They're gonna turn around and bash his shit anyway.
They're gonna want his autograph at the event and then turn around and write a shitty article about him.
Facts, bro. Like I said this, I challenge somebody to go through that dude Peter's phone, cause he bet not have no selfies with Zach cheesing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be taking selfies cheesing and acting like it's all cool, and then all of a sudden you want to go and say that this shit was a MAGA rap, right? Like it's just not cool, right? So I think that people kind of have to realize that, yo, they're gonna be investing in his fans. That's where the money is gonna go. So, man, I appreciate y'all rocking out, yo, as usual. And man, this has been a dope stream. We are past the 4-hour mark. I ain't even about to play no damn outro.
We out.
You know what I'm saying? Nah. We are out. Y'all have a good one, and we'll get at y'all next time. Peace.
Peace.
You did.